Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to historic Watertown Stadium for our 2024 homecoming football game. At this time, we ask you to stand, remove your hat, and place your hand over your heart as we respect the American flag during the playing of the national anthem. The colors will be presented by the Marine Corps League Compesca Detachment 1079. The anthem will be sung by GPL senior Caitlin Rayworks. Please hold your applause until the colors are retired. Thank you, Marine Corps League Compesca Detachment 1079 for your service. And thank you, Caitlin, for singing. This Easter Coteau Conference game features the visiting Britton-Hecla Braves and your great playing Lutheran Panthers. The two schools participating in this event are members of the South Dakota High School Activities Association, which has adopted the rules under which this game is played. A strong commitment to excellence, fair play, and sportsmanship are all vital to this activity's success. Everyone is expected to respect the officials and support the teams with positive, enthusiastic cheering. The Eastern Coteau Conference would like to thank all its corporate sponsors this year. The sponsors for this evening's contest are Dwayne's Floor Covering, Bendix Technology Center, Britton-Hecla Booster Club, and Rapid Precision Manufacturing. Thank you for supporting these student athletes. Before the starting lineups, we'll introduce the cheerleaders. For the Britton-Hecla Braves, Maddie Beal, Corinne Bussey, Sage Ford, Olivia Good-Morell, McKenna Heer, Ebony Jackson, Cara McLean, Kaya McLean. The Brave cheerleaders are coached by Christina Bussey and Harmony Jones. The GPL cheerleaders, Teresa DeVries, Katrina Gilliland, Miriam Jarsek, Izzy Johnson, Victoria Lee, Brooklyn Mose, Lily Vusilevich, Angelica Peterson, Kira Reppy, and Lydia Wolf. The Panther cheerleaders are coached by Jenna Johnson and Stephanie Vusilevich. Now here's the starting defense for your Britton-Hecla Braves. At linebacker, a 6-foot junior, number 3, Will Richter. At defensive back, a 6-foot sophomore, number 7, Jace Ryan. At defensive line, a 6-foot sophomore, number 11, Graham Fosness. At linebacker, a 5'9" junior, number 13, Bryce Hawkinson. At defensive end, a 6'3" junior, number 18, Jackson Zolke. At linebacker, a 6'1" senior, number 23, Jordan McGregor. At defensive end, a 5'10" junior, number 24, Peyton Pearson. At defensive back, a 6-foot sophomore, number 37, Mitchell Berger. At linebacker, a 5'9" senior, number 40, Dashiell Davidson. The Braves are coached by assistants Garrett Knable, Logan Kane, Preston Kilker, Dwayne Bussey, and Stephen Benson. Head coach Jacob Skogstead. Here's your starting offense for your GPL Panthers. At quarterback, a 5'9" senior, number 6, Brody Charlemagne. At wide receiver, a 6'2" senior, number 11, Hayden Carley. At the line, a 6'2" senior, number 18, Austin Rubendahl. At running back, a 5'11" senior, number 21, Micah Holeen. At line, a 5'9" sophomore, number 22, Aiden Cameron. At tight end, a 6'2" junior, number 23, Lucas Johnson. At fullback, a 6-foot senior, number 31, Cohen Mull. At tight end, a 5'7" senior, number 32, Grayson Leans. At line, a 5'11" junior, number 40, William Friends. The Panthers are coached by assistants Jason Martels, Pierce Oling, Seth Kepping, Darren Mack, Keith Ball, Rod Delner, David Kroll, and Miles York. Head coach Aaron Schleusner. The game tonight will be officiated by Chuck Jones, Luke O'Hara, Hunter White, Nate Punt, Greg Schwabach. Thank you for your service. Now let's enjoy some high school football. will be kicking off to the Panthers.
Good evening, Panther fans. Welcome to this Eastern Coteau Conference matchup here tonight at Watertown Stadium between the Britton-Hecla Braves and your Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. Panthers are going to receive the kickoff here in the first quarter during this homecoming game on a Friday night in Watertown, South Dakota. Kicking off for Britton-Hecla is Kendall Knutson. His kick gets to the 38-yard line, and it's covered up by Lucas Johnson, so Panthers will start on about the 38.
At their 37-yard line.
Now they're going to mark it at the 36-yard line, looks like. So they'll get the ball on offense first. Panthers starting quarterback, senior Brody Charlemagne. Micah Holine and Cohen Moll in the backfield. The handoff to Holine, and he's met at the line of scrimmage by several Britton-Hecla Braves. No gain on the play. They're going to give him maybe about a yard, so it's going to be 2nd and 9 here as we get going with the first quarter. Beautiful night here in Watertown for this conference matchup. Charlemagne now in the shotgun. Holine goes in motion. The handoff to the left, and he's taken down at about the 44-yard line. So it's 3rd and 5 for the Panthers. Big third down here. For GPL. I formation. One split out to the right. Charlemagne under center. Hands it off to Holine. Holine breaks free. And he gets the first down, and he gets to the 40-yard line. Holine, little stutter step there as he breaks through the line of scrimmage. Picks up about 12, 15 yards on that run. Panthers now in Braves territory at the 41-yard line. I formation again. Carly split out to the right. Charlemagne, the handoff to Moll up the middle. And Moll breaks through the line of scrimmage, and he picks up about 9 yards. Brought down by Jackson Zulke of the Britton-Hecla Braves. Not before Moll picks up 9 yards on that one. So a big gain for the Panthers on first down as they hand it off to the fullback. Panthers go same formation. Britton-Hecla 4 down on the line. Charlemagne will drop back the pass, looking downfield for an open receiver. Thought about running it, passes it across field to Lucas Johnson. Johnson gets the catch, the run, the touchdown, the score. Panthers up 6-0. Brody Charlemagne ran to his right, thought about taking it, didn't cross the line of scrimmage, then threw it across his body to Johnson. Johnson ran it in about 20 yards for the touchdown, and the Panthers are on the board first. So the Panthers will set up for the 2-point conversion here. Carly and Holine out to the right. Johnson to the left. Charlemagne will take the snap, looking to pass it, but then he'll take it himself, get it in, and get the 2 points. 2-point conversion is good. Panthers up early. Get it going here right on the first drive of this ever important conference game here tonight, and they get on the board first on their first drive. 8-0 Panthers. 9:21 left here in the first quarter. We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be right back with the Panthers kicking off to the Braves. Panthers set up to kick off after the score by Johnson on the opening drive. Panthers up 8-0. And Rubendahl will kick it off. The little onside kick, and it's recovered by the Panthers. They're going to look and see if it went 10 yards before the Panther touched it. Was pretty close. But it'll be up to the officials. And it looks like the Panthers did touch it before it hit 10 yards. Just barely, though. So the Panthers pull out the bag of tricks here early. Try the onside kick right after the score. And so it's going to be Braves football at the 49-yard line at midfield. So it'll be Zolke at quarterback. I take that back. It's Jace Ryan at quarterback.
Second down and 3 for the Braves.
Braves pick up 8 yards on that play. So Rain's in the shotgun. Hawkinson goes in motion. Rain fakes the handoff, keeps it himself, and he'll pick up the first down.
Number 7, Jace Ryan, brought down by Charlemagne. Got enough for a Brave first down.
So the Braves will get a first down as Ryan runs it for about 6 yards. Fake the handoff to Hawkinson, who went in motion. Ryan back in the shotgun again. He'll hand it off to number 40, Dashel Davidson. Tackled by the other number 40, William Krenz. He'll pick up about a yard on that play. It's going to be second down and 9 with about under 8 minutes to go here in the first quarter. So Rain will hand it off again. And Holling's going to grab Hawkinson by the shirt, corral him down at about the 25-yard line. If Holing didn't grab him by his shirt tail there, I think Hawkinson would have been gone. So a touchdown saving tackle by Micah Holing on that play. And the Braves will take over 1st and 10 at the 25. Britton-Hecla Braves come into this matchup with a record of 2-2, coming off a win over Florence Henry, 58-6 was their last game. Rain takes the snap in the shotgun, pass into the end zone intended for Mitchell Berger. Had a little too much mustard on that pass to Berger. And it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Just a quick reminder, we still have the junior.
So it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Braves at the 25-yard line. Rain takes the snap, hands it off to Davidson. Davidson stopped for a very short gain. Maybe picked up a yard on that one. Picked up about, yeah, they're not going to give him much on that. Maybe a foot or two. It's still going to be about 3rd and 10 on the 25. Rain back in the shotgun again. Davidson behind him. Man split out to the left and to the right. Rain passes it to Mitchell Berger. And he's met at the 15-yard line. And it's going to bring up 4th and 1 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Looks like they're going to go for it. Set up in the I formation. Rain under center. He'll hand it off. Met at the line of scrimmage by Will Krenz and a host of Panthers. We'll see if he got the first down. Right there on the infield dirt here at Watertown Stadium. And it looks like Hawkinson will pick it up. Gained about a yard or two on that play, just enough for the first down to keep this drive alive for the Britton-Hecla Braves. As I said, the Braves coming off victory over Florence Henry their last game. They beat Redfield before that, so they're on a 2-game winning streak coming into this one. Rain drops back. The pass to the end zone is batted down by Logan Bergen. Logan Bergen with the nice defense on the pass there. And it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Braves. Braves set up in the infield dirt there. Rain under center, I formation. The pitch back to Davidson.
Ball carrier Davidson brought down by Mull and Carley.
And he's tackled by
back to the original line of scrimmage.
Mull and Carley, and they're at the original line of scrimmage. It's 3rd and 10 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Got about just under 4.5 minutes here to go yet in the first quarter. GPL up early, 8-0. Empty backfield. Rain in the shotgun. 3 men split out to his right. Rain drops back. Pass intended for number 80, Daniel Person. But pass is a little wide, and it's going to bring up 4th and 10. So Rain's pass just a little outside the reach of Person. And we got 4th and 10 here for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Another 4th down, but this one a little longer than the last one. Rain drops back to pass into the end zone for Person, and that's a touchdown.
Pass complete to number 80, Pearson, for a Brave.
So the Braves not only pick up the first down, but they get the touchdown. And we'll see if they can get the 2-point conversion here with under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Rain ducks under center. Drops back. His pass to the end zone broken up by Carly. No good. Panthers keep the lead 8-6. And they'll take over. After stopping them on that 2-point conversion. GPL comes into this matchup with a 3-2 record, coming off probably 2 of their toughest games of the season. Started off the year 3-0. Then they play back-to-back games against ranked teams in 9AA, and now they're here tonight on homecoming with an 8-6 lead and under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. So, Panther faithful here, nice crowd, hoping to see another GPL win. Add to that 3-2 record and get an ever-important win here in the Eastern Coteau Conference. Panthers do have a bye next week, so they'll get a little break here before they finish off the final couple weeks of the season. Setting up to kick for Britton-Hecla Braves, number 81, Kendall Knudsen. Back to receive for the Panthers. Carly and Holeen. Kick is short. And it's picked up by number 31, Cohen Mull. So Cohen Mull takes a short kick, and he takes it to about we'll see where they're going to spot it, just past the 45, about the 46-yard line. So the Panthers will start with good field position here on their second drive of the game. Charlemagne under center, Mull at fullback, Holeen at running back, Carly split out to the left. Charlemagne will hand it off to Holeen. Holeen to his right. Holeen looking for the edge, and he is stopped by number 80, Daniel Person, with the tackle at about the line of scrimmage. So no gain on that play. They'll give him maybe a yard on that play. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Holeen was looking for that edge, but the Braves were there to stop him just past the line of scrimmage. Same formation. The pitch to Holeen to the left, and he'll pick up about 8 yards on that play, just about a yard short probably of the first down. Depends on where the spot is, but he gets it to about the 45, and the Panthers are in Britton-Hecla Braves territory. So it's going to be 3rd down and 1 for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. Crowd cheering on the Panthers, 3rd and 1. Mull and Holeen in the backfield. Carly split to the left. The handoff to Mull. Mull runs right up the middle, and he's carrying a couple of Britton-Hecla Braves with him, and he gains about 20 yards on the quick dive right through the middle of the line, and the Panthers pick up the first down. Charlemagne with a quick handoff to Mull, the fullback, and he brings a few Britton-Hecla Braves along for the ride as he picks up 20 yards. 1st and 10 Panthers at the 25-yard line. Panthers stay in that same formation. Mull and Holing in the backfield. Carley out to the left. Charlemagne under center. He drops back, looks to pass. Passes it to the left to Johnson. And Johnson breaks a tackle, breaks another one, gets into the end zone. And the Panthers get a second touchdown of the game on their second drive of the game to continue rolling on offense. 14-6 GPL here on homecoming night in Watertown. Panthers line up to go for 2. Charlemagne under center. Drops back to pass. And his pass is incomplete. It's going to be 14-6 as we head into the final 2 minutes of the first quarter. Panthers up 14-6. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Welcome back to the first quarter here at Watertown Stadium. Panthers lead 14-6. Just over 2 minutes to go. Daniel Person and Bryce Hawkinson back to receive the kick for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Rubendahl the kickoff. And it goes out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. So the kick by Rubendahl goes out of bounds. And they will spot it. Looks like they're going to spot it at about the 35-yard line.
Kick out of bounds, brings the ball to the 35-yard line.
So the Braves will take over their second drive at the 35. Rain under center. I formation. Man split out to the right. Right up the middle is Hawkinson, and he'll pick up about 6 yards on the play.
Hawkinson, the ball carrier for the Braves, brought down by Johnson. Gain of about 7 and bring up a second.
So Hawkinson picks up about, they're going to call it 7 yards. It's brought down, tackled by Lucas Johnson. It's going to be 2nd and 3 here for Britton-Hecla. Man split out to the right. Rain hands it off to, I believe, Hawkinson again. He's met by about 3 Panthers. It looks like Rubendahl, Johnson, Charlemagne,
Davidson, the ball carrier.
Cameron.
Got there first.
A lot of Panthers in there on that tackle. Everybody's getting in on the action. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for Britton-Hecla. So clock ticks down here on the first quarter. About 70 seconds left. Rain under center. Dashel Davidson is the running back. And the Panthers are going to jump off sides. Going to be a flag. Encroachment on the Panthers. And they're going to walk off the penalty. It's going to be a first down for Britton-Hecla. 5-yard penalty for the Panthers. So that'll spot the ball at about the 49. Right on that faded W there left over from the Watertown High School game last week. So Rain, he'll drop back. He'll look to pass downfield to Person, and just off the fingertips. Just a little too much on that one. Tried a probably about 40-yard pass play. Just missed that connection, just off the fingertips of Person. Going to bring up 2nd and 10. Second and 10 for the Braves at the 49-yard line. Rain under center. Hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson fights, but the Panthers stop him at about the 46-yard line. Brought down by a couple Panthers. It's going to be 3rd and 6 at about the 46-yard line. 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Braves might just let it tick down and keep this drive going into the second quarter, and that they will. So we'll end the first quarter with the Panthers with the lead, 14-6. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the second quarter here at Watertown Stadium. Panthers lead 14-6 on homecoming night. And the Braves are going to take over at the Panther 46-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 6. And Rain is in the shotgun, flanked by 2 Braves. And Daniel Person was split out to the right. But he got a little jump start on that play. They're going to be false start. That's going to push him back another 5 yards. So it's going to be 3rd and, I'm going to say 3rd down and 10. So 3rd down and 10 makes that play just a little bit longer there for the Braves. Person a little excited there on the right side. And they get him for a penalty. Rain back in the shotgun, fakes the handoff, looking to pass downfield. Gets it to Davidson, or Hawkinson, I should say. Hawkinson puts the motors on, and he's going to run it for about 50 yards for the touchdown, but there's 2 flags on the play at about midfield, so we're going to see what these flags are for. Flags are right at the line of scrimmage, so this one may be coming back. It was number 13, Bryce Hawkinson. It was number 13, Bryce Hawkinson, that took that little screen pass for about 50 yards for the touchdown, but all nullified by a couple flags on the field. 5-yard penalty here, probably a hold. We'll see what the officials announce to the crowd.
Penalty on the Braves.
Yeah, they might not announce it to the crowd here. Penalty on Britton-Hecla. It's going to be third and about 15 yards. Goes from a 50-yard touchdown to a third and very long for Britton-Hecla. Likely a holding call. Rain in the shotgun, 3 split out to the right. Looks downfield. Pass incomplete. Going to bring up 4th down. And likely a punt coming here from the Britton-Hecla Braves.
For Daniel Person, that pass is incomplete. Brings up 4th down and 16.
So on 4th and 16, the Braves bring in their punter. And Holing is going to be back to receive. Punter number 30, Nathan Folkman, drops down at about the 16, 17-yard line. And that's where Great Plains will take over. So that drive for Britton-Hecla was looking promising as they came out into the start the second quarter. But they had a false start and a holding penalty in back-to-back plays. Put them in kind of a deep hole, and they just couldn't get out of it. So Panthers come up with a stop and continue to have a 14-6 lead here with 11 minutes left in the half. Panthers will take over at about the 16-yard line. Charlemagne in the shotgun, looking downfield. He's got Johnson. Johnson catches it at about the 50-yard line for about a 35-yard pass play, and the Panthers are in Britton-Hecla Braves territory with that 35-yard pass from Brody Charlemagne. So a swing of momentum here after Britton-Hecla gets those 2 penalties to push them back, and then the Panthers come out firing on their first drive of the second quarter with a big pass play to Johnson. I formation for the Panthers. Man split out to the right. Charlemagne under center. He hands it off to Mull up the middle. Mull gets 5, 10, 11 yards on that carry. 1st and 10, and Mull gets him 11, and the Panthers get a first down. And they're going to have a water timeout here. Well, it looks like the officials are going to spot that ball just shy of the first down. Looked like Mull picked it up, but they're going to spot it just shy, and it's going to be a second and one. It sounds like the Braves called the timeout. Players are going to get a little hydration, and Panthers are going to take over at about the 40-yard line. 2nd and 1. We'll take a 30-second break. Welcome back to the second quarter. 10:42 left in the half. 2nd and 1, GPL. Charlemagne under center. Carly split out to the right. Holine and Mull in the backfield. The pitch to Holine, and Holine will be brought down just short of the first down by number 18, Jackson Zulke. They're going to say he lost probably about 2 yards on that play, so it's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Panthers. Ball spotted at about the 43-yard line. This time Carly split out to the left. Handoff to Mull up the middle, and Mull is met by several Braves. He's not going to pick up the first down. And it's going to bring up probably 4th and 3. Didn't lose anything on that play, but didn't pick anything up either. So big 4th down here for the Panthers. We'll see what Coach Aaron Schleusner has drawn up to pick up this important first down. Charlemagne in the shotgun, bunch formation to his left, and looks like we're going to have a false start. Somebody on the line jumped early, and there are flags on the field. False start pushes back the Panthers 5 yards. So it's going to be 4th and 8 for GPL. We'll see what the Panthers decide to do here at the 46, 47-yard line. Looks like they're going to punt. Can't quite see the number who's back there to punt for GPL. And we got a timeout by GPL.
Timeout GPL.
Looks like it was Samuel Tomzak was back to punt for the Panthers. But Coach Aaron Schleusner took a timeout, wants to talk about it, think about it. 4th and 8, just under 9 minutes to go here in the first half. Panthers lead 14-6. Looks like the Panthers are going to continue to punt it. And Charlemagne is actually back there to punt the ball away for GPL. Tomzak is number 8. Charlemagne's number 6 up here in the booth. Both of those numbers kind of look the same. And his punt will go out of bounds. Punt out of bounds at about the 22-yard line.
8:41 left to go in the second quarter.
So Britton-Hecla is going to take over at about the 21-yard line. They're going to take over at about 21. And Rain will duck under center as Person goes in motion. The handoff to Hawkinson. Hawkinson goes up the middle and picks up maybe 3 or 4 yards. And you got 3 or 4 Panthers rolling off the pile. Looks like Krenz and Cameron and Leans were all there for the tackle. And the Braves got to about the 25-yard line. So it's going to be 2nd and 6 here as the Britton-Hecla Braves come up to the line of scrimmage. One man split out to the right. I formation in the backfield. Rain hands it off, and he's met in the backfield by the Panthers for minimal to no gain. They're going to say Brody Charlemagne was there with the tackle. Picked up maybe 1 or 2 yards on that one. But not many places to go for the Britton-Hecla Braves as the Panther defense read that play. Third and 4 for Britton-Hecla at about the 28-yard line. Rain in the shotgun. Hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson breaks through the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled by Holine at about the 36-yard line. So Hawkinson broke through the line of scrimmage, and looks like he had a lot of green grass in front of him, but Holine was there to tackle him at about the 36 and make the good play to make it 1st and 10 now for the Braves at the 36. Looks like Rain's going to be in the shotgun again. 2 men split out to his left. And whistles blow this play dead. See what the call is. Rain will go out. It looks like Rain went out, and number 3, William Richter, came in after the officials blew their whistles on that play. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Rain will come back in now. Going to be 2nd and 7 on the 40-yard line. Rain back in there in the shotgun. Hawkinson behind him. The handoff to Hawkinson. Hawkinson up the middle. Hawkinson breaks to his left. Hawkinson wrangled down by Holine and Charlemagne at about the 47-yard line. So Hawkinson breaks through the line of scrimmage and met by Holine and Charlemagne, who will be credited with the tackles. 1st and 10. They're going to spot it at the 46 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Rain in the shotgun, 2 split out to the right. He takes the snap, and he'll run it up the middle by himself for a gain of about 8 yards. So Rain takes the snap, runs it right up the middle, and they're going to give him about 7 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 3 for Britton-Hecla with just over 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Panther fans cheering on their team here on homecoming night in Watertown. This Eastern Gouteau Conference matchup between Britton-Hecla and GPL. GPL has the lead 14-6. The handoff to Davidson. Davidson will pick up probably about 5 yards, and he'll get the first down. Cohen Mull will be credited with the tackle for GPL. And the ball is going to be on the 34-yard line for Britton-Hecla, 1st and 10. Davidson in the backfield with Jace Rain. Man split out to the right, man split out to the left for the Braves. The snap over his head. Rain tries to get on it. Can't quite get on it. Looked like the Panthers may have had it for a minute, but I think Rain recovered his own fumble. Jace Rain came up with it, but not before the Britton-Hecla Braves lose about 7 yards on that play. It's going to be second and probably looking at about 17 yards. That ball bounced around for a little bit. At one point, it looked like a Panther had recovered it, but then bounced out of their grip, and Jace Rain jumped on it. They're going to say it's 2nd and 20. Rain takes a snap, hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson up the middle to his right, and he's wrestled down at about the 35-yard line. Oh, it's a fumble. Hawkinson fumbles it, and GPL recovers it. So back-to-back fumbles on back-to-back plays. Braves recovered the first one, but Austin Rubendahl recovers the second fumble. So the GPL Panthers able to stop the Braves here just before halftime, take over for one more possession. We'll see what they can do with it with just under 4 minutes to go, leading 14-6. Fumble must have happened. There was kind of a pile over there trying to wrestle down Hawkinson, and fumble must have happened somewhere in that mass of players over there on the right side of the field. Charlemagne will take the snap, look at the pass, gets it to Carly, picks up maybe 3 yards on that pass. Going to probably be about 2nd and 7 here for the GPL Panthers. They're going to say 2nd and 8. Picked up a couple yards. Charlemagne took that snap and ran to his right. Braves were in the backfield, so he was on a dead sprint as he passed it to Carly, picked up a couple yards on that play. I formation, Charlemagne ducks under center. He'll pitch it to Holing. Holing to his left. Holing looking for the edge. Holing cuts it back to the right. Holing tries to make some positive yards here, and he'll get it back to about the original line of scrimmage. It's going to be about 3rd and 8 now for the Panthers with just under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Short gain on the play, about a yard.
They're going to give him about a yard on that run, and it's going to be 3rd and 7. This time Carly split out to the right. Holing and Mull in the backfield. Charlemagne fakes the handoff, looking downfield, looking for a receiver. He'll take it himself, and he'll pick up a couple yards, get it up to about the 40-yard line. So it's going to probably be about a 4th and 5 for the Panthers as he goes out of bounds. Yeah, it'll be about 4th and 5 here. 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go in the first half. And it looks like the Panthers are going to punt. Charlemagne back in a punt formation. And Person back to receive for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Charlemagne's punt will land at about be fielded at about the 30-yard or 25-yard line by Person. Person is going to be tackled by Mull at about the 39. So Person got a pretty good jump on that return, but Mull was there to wrestle him down and bring him down at the 35-yard or the 39-yard line.
From GPL class of 2004, you can select your prize at the alumni table. Brady Gilliland.
Homecoming night, so they've got some alumni drawings here tonight. giving away some prizes here at Watertown Stadium. Rain in the shotgun. Hands it off to Hawkinson, it looks like.
13, the ball carrier, brought down
But there
by
is a
Michael
penalty flag
Laundry
on the field,
40-yard line.
back by the line of scrimmage.
Holding on the Braves.
So they're going to call holding on the Braves. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty.
10-yard penalty. Backs the Braves.
Oh,
up
10-yard
to
penalty. It's going to be 2nd and 20.
First down for the Braves.
2nd and 20, or 1st and 20 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. So a couple penalties on these back-to-back drives are stopping any momentum Britton-Hecla is getting. Rain will pass out the little screen pass to Person, and he's going to be tackled, brought down by Charlemagne.
The Person brought down by Brody Charlemagne.
Rain took the snap, the little screen pass to his left, and Person was brought down and met right there at the line of scrimmage by Brody Charlemagne. So it remains 2nd, and they're going to maybe say gained a couple yards, 2nd and 18 with just about a minute to go here in the first half. Rain's pass off target.
Number 7's pass incomplete to number
Intended for number 37, Mitchell Berger. $61 left here in the first half. Homecoming court is gathering down on the sidelines, ready to be announced at halftime. Panthers would come up with a big stop here, as Britton-Hecla is going to get the second half kickoff. So Panthers need to come up with a big stop and then come out in the second half on defense again and try to stop the Braves. Rain drops back to pass. He gets it over to Hawkinson. Hawkinson to his right. Hawkinson back to the left, and he'll gain about 13 yards on that play. So Hawkinson will get it up to the 42-yard line for a gain of about 13. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 for the Braves as 30 seconds remain on the clock. Clock is ticking down. It's fourth and 8 for the Braves. It looks like they're going to punt with 17 seconds here to go. The clock continues to tick down. They might just let it run out here and let time expire. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to let time expire. They're going to get the kickoff to start the second half. So they'll start on offense again as we head into the second half. But we'll head into halftime here on homecoming night in Watertown with Great Plains Lutheran Panthers leading the Britton-Hecla Braves 14-6. We will be back in about 15 minutes with the second half.
Enjoyed various homecoming traditions and festivities. The top 2 finishers in the various contests were as follows. Poster, 2nd place seniors, 1st place juniors. Hallway decorating, 2nd place was seniors, 1st place juniors. Dress-up days, 2nd place seniors, 1st place juniors. Video, 2nd place sophomores, 1st place seniors. Game nights, 2nd place juniors, 1st place seniors. After all that, the juniors and seniors were tied in spirit points. A contest at the pep rally broke the tie, which means the Panther Spirit Award 2nd place goes to juniors and 1st place the seniors. And now we'll introduce this year's homecoming court. The freshman representatives. Callan Fisher and Alyssa Rubendahl. Sam Mannion and Stephanie Rayworts for the sophomore representatives. Juniors, Jacob Heil and Catherine Tomzak. And a big GPL applause for your king and queen, Matthew Moritz and Esta Cameron. At this time, the GPL Pep Band will now play Crazy Train as the color guard takes the field, and they'll perform on the field. This year's color guard members are Angelica Peterson, Brooklyn Mose, Sharon Zhang, Brianna Gochi, Emily Leans. The choreographers of this year's routine are Rachel Duval and Becky Biegler. The color guard is directed by Mrs. Linda Guthmiller. homecoming week, yeah, it's a great time. So thank you, teachers, for all of your work during this week of homecoming. Just a reminder, our varsity girls are in play tomorrow. They're at home. They have 3 games tomorrow starting at 9 o'clock. Love for you to come out and support varsity volleyball tomorrow as well. Looking ahead, we've got JV football at Britton-Hecla on Monday. Volleyball will head to Groton on Tuesday, October 1st. October 3rd, we've got Dig Pink Night against Dual. We start at 5 o'clock with a C game, JV and varsity for volleyball. GPL will be kicking off the second half. Back receiving number 13, Davidson, and number 80, Person. Rubendahl with the kickoff.
Welcome to the second half, Panther fans, here at Watertown Stadium. Person and Hawkinson back to receive the opening kickoff. And the kickoff is fumbled, but it looks like the Braves jumped on the fumble, and they'll take over at about the 48-yard line to start the second half. So the kick by Rubendahl only went about 11 yards, and the Britton-Hecla Braves will take over at the 47-yard line. Jace Rain under center. Hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson tries to run it up the middle for a short gain. He'll pick up maybe 2 or 3 yards. Bryce Hawkinson will get a couple. And it brings up 2nd down and 8 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Person split out to the left. Rain under center. Hawkinson at tailback. Actually, I take that back. It was Davidson at tailback. Davidson at tailback, and he'll get the handoff, and he'll pick up a couple yards. So inch by inch, yard by yard, the Braves are picking up a couple on each play, and it's bringing up a 3rd and 5 early on in the second half. Person will split out to the left again. Looks like Davidson is still in at tailback. Rain ducks under center. 3rd and 5. The pitch to Davidson. Davidson runs to the right. He'll pick up a couple yards again, but he's going to be a couple yards short. And it's going to be about a 4th and 2 here for the Braves as we get going with the second half. 4th down and a long 2 officially here as the PA announcer makes the announcement. This time Person splits out to the right. Rain under center. Rain hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson goes up the middle. Met just past the line of scrimmage. We'll see where they spot this ball. It looks like they're going to give him the 1st down. Chains are moving, so picked up, needed about 2 yards, picked up probably about 3, gets it to about the 41-yard line, and it's going to be 1st and 10 Britton-Hecla. Person split out to the right. He'll go in motion. Rain takes a snap, pitches it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson brought down in the backfield by number 6, Brody Charlemagne, for a loss of about 2 yards. And looks like Hawkinson's going to kind of limp off the field here. Going to get a breather. Davidson's going to come on for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Going to come in at tailback. And looks like they're working on that calf of Hawkinson. He might be cramping up a little bit. Was running around that left side and got taken down right around the ankles by Brody Charlemagne. Rain will hand it off to Davidson, and Davidson tries to leap over a Panther, but he's met in the air, and he's brought down for a short gain of about 2 or 3 yards. They're going to credit Aiden Cameron with that tackle. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 yards. It's the Braves' first drive of the second half. Trailing 14-6. Panthers have the lead. Person split out to the left. I formation. Rain drops back to pass. Looking downfield. And his pass comes up just short. Pass intended for number 23, Jordan McGregor. So McGregor was running across the field. Looked like Rain's pass was just a little behind him. Couldn't quite come back and grab that one. And it's going to bring up 4th down and 8. see what the Britton-Hecla Braves do here. Ball at the 39-yard line. Rain's running the play in from the sideline. And it looks like they're going to go for it. Rain back in the shotgun. He's got three guys split out to the left. Looks like Hawkinson, Person split out. Rain looking downfield for Person, and pass broken up by Carly, but there is laundry all over the field. Looks like they're going to get Carly for the pass interference.
We have flags on the field. Pass is incomplete.
Pass is incomplete, intended for Person. And they are going to call pass interference, 15-yard penalty. So that's going to bring up a first down for the Britton-Hecla Braves.
Pass interference on the Panthers, 15-yard penalty.
So the Braves are going to take over at about the 24-yard line. First and 10, get a new set of downs. As the clock ticks past just 8 minutes. So this is about a 4-minute drive so far here for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Rain takes it in the shotgun, turns one way, his running back goes the other, and he just has to take it himself and take it up the middle for a short gain of 2 or 3 yards. Rain took that snap in the shotgun, turned to his right, his running back went to the left, kind of did a pirouette and decided to take it right up the middle because running back wasn't there. A little miscommunication on that play. Going to bring up about 2nd and 8 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Just over 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Panthers lead 14-6. Jace Rain in the shotgun. Bryce Hawkinson in the backfield. Person in motion. The handoff to Hawkinson. Hawkinson to the left. He's grabbed around the ankle by, looks like number 23, Lucas Johnson. So a couple yards.
Brats and hot dogs, $2. Brats and hamburgers, not hot dogs. Brats and hamburgers, $2 for the.
So he picked up a couple of yards. It's going to be 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. The handoff to Hawkinson on that last play, and Lucas Johnson stopped him around the ankle. Mitchell Berger will go in motion. Rain looks his way. Berger to the end zone. Berger gets the catch. The Braves get the touchdown.
Jace Ryan to Berger.
So Jace Rain for about the 26-yard touch or 20-yard touchdown pass to Mitchell Berger. Berger was on the left side of the formation, went in motion, and just kept running to his right. And Rain found him in the end zone for 6. Britton-Hecla will try the 2-point conversion, try to tie it up here with 6:05 to go in the third quarter. Hawkinson gets the handoff, and he'll take it into the end zone to tie up this ball game at 14 apiece.
2-point conversion is good.
So the Britton-Hecla Braves get a long touchdown, and they get a 2-point conversion, and they tie up this game at 14-14 with 6:05 to go here in the third quarter. We're going to take a break for about 30 seconds and be back with more third quarter action. Welcome back to the third quarter here at Watertown Stadium. Ball game tied up at 14 apiece. We got a good one here for you on homecoming night for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. Carly and Holeen back to receive the kickoff. Kickoff is short again, and Mull takes it to about the 40-yard line, and that's where the Panthers will take over. So the Panthers will get their first drive of the second half here. Britton-Hecla took about 6 minutes off the clock on their touchdown drive. Forget where they started. It was about a 60 or 70-yard drive. Took about 6 minutes off the clock. And the Panthers take over on offense for the first time this half. Holeen will go in motion. The handoff runs to the right, and he's pushed out of bounds for a gain of about 1 yard. Pushed out of bounds by Isaiah Jackson and Bryce Hawkinson. 2nd and 9 for GPL. So Carly will split out to the right. Mull and Holeen in the backfield. Charlemagne under center. The quick handoff right up the middle. The dive to fullback Cohen Mull, and he'll pick up about 9 yards. He's real close to the first down. Just shy of midfield here. They're going to say he's about a yard short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from the GPL 49. Micah Holeen runs in the play from the sideline. I formation. Charlemagne under center. Hands it off to Mull for the quick dive again, and Mull will pick up another 5 yards, and the Panthers will pick up another first down.
That's enough for the Panther.
That quick handoff to Mull is picking up a few yards every time they do it, right up the middle. First and 10, 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Charlemagne in the shotgun, Holeen in motion. The pitch to Holeen to the left. Holeen runs to his left. He breaks it up the edge. He's down the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at about the 25-yard line. Micah Holeen picks up about 20 yards on that play as he takes the pitch from Brody Charlemagne around the left side. He got the edge this time, picked up about 20 yards, and the Panthers have another 1st and 10. They'll take over at about the 26 on the far hash. Charlemagne, the quick handoff to Mull, and Mull will be met right there at the line of scrimmage by number 40, Davidson, Dashel Davidson, right at the line of scrimmage. They're going to say he lost about a yard on that play, so it's going to be 2nd and 11 Panthers at the 28. Charlemagne's going to go in shotgun this time. He's got Carly and Holeen split out to his right. Johnson goes in motion to the left. And Mull in the backfield. Again, Holeen goes in motion. Charlemagne fakes the handoff and takes it himself for a gain of a couple. So a lot of misdirection on that play. You had Johnson splitting out to the left, and then Holeen went in motion just before the snap to the left. Charlemagne faked the pitch and took it himself on the right side for a gain of about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 7 at the 25. Charlemagne takes a snap, rolls to his left, looking downfield, throws it up for Hayden Carley. Carley catches it, and they are going to say
out of bounds.
They're going to say caught it out of bounds. No good. Incomplete. And there's an injured Britton-Hecla Brave on the sideline. Looks like they're stretching him out. Looks like he may be cramping as well. So they're going to take a water break here while they stretch out the Britton-Hecla Brave, who's down on the sidelines. And we're going to take a timeout. Be back in 30 seconds. Welcome back. We got just under 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Game tied at 14 apiece. 4th and 7 for GPL from the 25-yard line. Panthers come up to the line of scrimmage. Mullen Holine in the backfield. Carley split out to the right. Charlemagne takes a snap, pitches to Holine. Holine looks to pass downfield. The pass is intercepted by Daniel Person at about the 10-yard line. So the Panthers try a little trick play there. Hand it off to Holine. Holine looks downfield for the pass, and it's intercepted, and the Braves are going to take over at about the 10-yard line. All in all, not too bad of a play there, because the Panthers were at the 25, and instead of turning it over on downs there, Britton-Hecla takes over at the 10. So Person would have been better to just bat that ball down and take over on downs at the 25, but instead they start in the infield dirt at the 10-yard line. Hawkinson up the middle. He gets it onto the grass, back onto the grass for the Britton-Hecla Braves, and he's going to pick up a first down. So he brings it up to about the 20. Looking at the scoreboard, Hamlin played Redfield tonight. Final of 59-0 in that one as Hamlin continues to dominate in Class 9AA. Rain takes a snap, hands it off to Dashiell Davidson. He'll pick up a couple. Just about 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
A little bit of a loss on the play. 2nd down and 8.
Braves definitely dominating the time of possession here in the third. GPL had it for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Braves have had it for the rest of the third quarter. Rain in the shotgun. William Richter goes in motion. But they get it to Hawkinson, and Hawkinson will pick up probably about 7 yards. He'll be just short of the first down. So it's going to be 3rd and 1. 3rd down and 1 from about the 29-yard line. Just past where GPL had it at 4th and 7. Turned it over with that interception. So big third down here for the Panthers as they try to stop the Braves with just about a minute to go here in the third quarter. Ball game tied at 14 apiece. Rain in the shotgun. Richter goes in motion. Rain keeps it himself and runs it for the first down.
Number 7, the ball carrier, Jace Ryan. Charlemagne on the stop.
He gets it up to about the 24-yard line. And the Braves will have a 1st and 10. 45 seconds to go here in the third. Clock ticking down. .24 seconds. And the Braves break the huddle. For one final play of the third quarter. Person goes in motion, runs down the field, and a pass is way overthrown. Not even close. And we're going to end the third quarter. Nope, there's going to be 5 seconds left here in the quarter. So 5 seconds to go. The clock stopped on that incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. 14-14 in this Eastern Coteau Conference game. Rain and Hawkinson in the backfield. Person goes in motion to the left. The handoff to Hawkinson. Hawkinson met at the line of scrimmage for little to no gain, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and long as we start the fourth quarter here at Watertown Stadium. Ball game tied at 14-14 as we head into the final frame here on homecoming night. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Welcome back to the fourth quarter here at Watertown Stadium. Game tied at 14-14. It's 3rd and long for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Rain drops back to pass, gets it to Hawkinson, but Hawkinson is met by number 5, Ryan Jenstead, and he is knocked back for a loss. It's going to be 4th down and 7 for the Braves. I mean, Hawkinson grabbed that pass at the same time that Jenstead met him at the ball, and Jenstead just took him to the ground. Britton-Hecla's going to punt here, and Holene's going to let it roll to about the 25-yard line, and that's where the Panthers will take over on offense. As they start their first drive of the fourth quarter. It's a big play by Ryan Jenstead there to stop the Braves on 3rd and long. big hit. Could hear that one all the way up here in the broadcast booth. So the Panthers will take over at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Charlemagne under center. Charlemagne in the option will pitch it over to Holine. Holine to his right, run it out of bounds for the first down. So Holine will gain about 11 on that play and pick up another Panther first down as the crowd cheers him on. So the Panthers will get the ball now at the 35-yard line after that nice run on their first play of the drive. Panthers break the huddle. Carly split out to the left. Holing and Mull in the backfield. I formation. Charlemagne takes a snap. He rolls to his left, keeps it himself, goes back to the right, gets a block from Rubendahl, and he's going to be taken down for a short gain. But there's a flag in the backfield right in this area where it looks like Rubendahl made that block. Be interesting to see what they call here. And it looks like number 8, Isaiah Jackson, is down on the field with a cramp. Be the third Britton-Hecla Brave down with a cramp here in the second half. Been a warm day here in Watertown in the mid-80s, but it's really cooled off. Really cooled off, but they looks like there's some Braves have been cramping here in the second half. They're going to say Rubendahl's block was a blindside block, so it's going to be a 15-yard penalty. Push the Panthers way back. So it's going to be 1st and 25. And the Panthers are going to be at the 20-yard line. Sometimes that happens. Charlemagne was running to his left, but then switched directions back to the right, and sometimes those blocks catch the defenders in just the wrong spot, right in front of the officials, and they'll throw the penalty on that. So now the Panthers will have a lot of ground to make up. It was a 1st and 25. Charlemagne rolls to the left again, passes it downfield, and it's intercepted by Person. Intercepted. No, they're going to blow this play dead. It's looking like they're signaling incomplete. Not quite sure what happened there. That pass was intended for Carly. Person came away with it, but they're going to say it was incomplete. Not quite sure if it hit the ground at one point. Possibly, but break nonetheless for the Panthers as it was incomplete, and it's going to be 2nd and 25. Carly split out to the left. Charlemagne ducks under center. He's going to get the short pass to Holine, and Holine's going to have nowhere to go. Maybe pick up a yard or two, but not much going there as the Braves were able to set the edge and keep Holine contained. Ten and a half minutes to go here in the ball game. 14-14. Second and 28. 3rd and 28. Charlemagne rolls to his right. Tries to get it to Johnson, but his pass goes out of bounds. It's going to be 4th and a mile for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. And they're going to have to punt from the infield dirt here at Watertown Stadium. So Charlemagne will set up for the punt off the left hash. He'll be at about the 5-yard line. He'll be punting this from about the 5-yard line. He'll get it to about the 45. And that's where Britton-Hecla will take over with just under 10 minutes to go in this ball game. Time ticking down in a good one here at Watertown Stadium. Rain in the shotgun, hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson to his right, stopped by Charlemagne and Rubendahl for a short gain. Going to be 2nd and probably 9 for the Braves. They're going to say 2nd and 10 officially. No gain on the play. Big series here for the Panther defense. In this tie ball game, 14-14, just over 9 minutes to play. 2 Braves split out to the left. Rain in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off, fakes the handoff, runs to his left, and he is stopped by Brody Charlemagne. Charlemagne right there as Rain runs it to his left, and it's going to be 3rd and 12 for the Britton-Hecla Braves. And number 7, Jace Rain, looks like he's limping a little bit after that hit by Charlemagne. Bryce Hawkinson in the backfield. Rain in the shotgun. Takes it a snap, looking to pass. The little screen to Hawkinson up the middle, but the Panthers were right there. They read that play and stopped Hawkinson right at the line of scrimmage to keep it 4th and 12. And the Braves are going to punt. So the Panthers come up with a big stop here late in the ball game. Nathan Folkman back to punt for the Braves. Holeen back to receive for the Panthers. Folkman's punt. Good hanging punt. Holeen takes it at the 15. Holeen to his left, looking for some space. Holeen goes to his left, up the sideline, and takes it out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. So about a 14-yard return. And the Panthers will take over just shy of the 30-yard line. Holeen was looking to break one there. Went to his left, thought about going back to his right, but then decided to keep going to the left and went out of bounds at about the 30.
GPL class of 2017. You can select your prize at the alumni table. Congratulations, Dylan Wall.
So Charlemagne in at quarterback. Looks like they have Jenstead at tailback. Carly split out to the right. The handoff to Mull. They try that quick dive again up the middle. No gain. Maybe a loss of about 1 or 2 yards. 14-14 with 7 minutes to go here in this Eastern Cateau Conference matchup. Holine back in at tailback. Carly split out to the right. Charlemagne hands it off to Holine. Holine met right at the line of scrimmage by number 40, Dashiell Davidson, for no gain. So the defenses on both sides tightening up here late in the fourth quarter. As both offenses try to get the go-ahead touchdown. Charlemagne runs in the play from the sidelines. We'll see what they have drawn up here. We got two split out to the right. Lucas Johnson to the left. Charlemagne in the shotgun with Mull. Charlemagne over the middle to Holine. Holine gets it. He's at the 50, to 40, to 30. He cuts back and he slips down at the 25-yard line. That pass was complete to Holine, who then had the yards after catch and got it all the way to the 25-yard line before he slipped and fell as he tried to cut it back across the field. And if the turf would have held up, he would have probably had 6 on that one. Nonetheless, big play for the Panthers as the clock ticks past 5.5 minutes to go in this game. Holine at tailback, Carly out to the left. Charlemagne takes a snap, hands it off to Johnson, who Johnson runs it to the right, tries to find the edge, gains maybe 4 or 5 yards, and taken down by the Braves at about the 20-yard line. They're going to say he's just shy of the 20-yard line, so has it at about the 22. It's going to be 2nd and 6 for the Panthers with 4:45 to go here in the ball game. Clock keeps ticking on the old scoreboard here at Watertown Stadium. Charlemagne pitches it to Holine. Holine takes it to the left, finds a crease, breaks a tackle, gets it down to about the 4-yard line, and the Panthers are in the red zone. Holine took it to the left. There's a little crease there in between the defenders. Cut it back through, broke a tackle, and was taken down. They're going to say at about the 6. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6-yard line with 4 minutes to go. Charlemagne takes a snap, hands it off to Holine, who doesn't pick up much. You're going to say maybe a yard.
2nd and goal from the 6-yard line.
Maybe a couple inches. Not quite a yard. It's still 2nd and 6. 2nd and goal, I should say, from the 6. 3.5 minutes to go. Panthers in the shadow of the scoreboard. That reads 14-14 tie ball game. Charlemagne takes a snap, rolls to his left, keeps the ball, looks for the corner, gets the touchdown. Number 6, 4-6, and the Panthers take the lead with 3 minutes to go in this game. Charlemagne rolled to his left, tucked the ball in, and just outran everybody else to the corner for the touchdown. 20-14 GPL. .304 to go. The Panthers will go for 2. Holine and Carly out to the right, Johnson to the left. Mull in the backfield with Charlemagne. Charlemagne takes a snap, rolls to his right, tries to get a pass into the end zone. but taken down, incomplete. 2-point conversion, no good. Panthers lead 20-14, 3:04 to go as the Braves take over. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Welcome back to Watertown Stadium. Homecoming night here for the Great Plains Lutheran Panthers. Nice crowd here tonight cheering on the Panthers, who just scored to go ahead 20-14 with 3 minutes left in this game. Rubendahl will kick off, and he'll kick it to Person. Person picks it up at the 5-yard line. He'll run it to the right, and the Panthers will take him down at about the 16. So the Braves will have about 84 yards to go with just under 3 minutes to play.
17-yard line.
83 yards officially. 83 yards in just under 3 minutes. Jace Rain in the shotgun. Hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson up the middle. Hawkinson taken down at about the 28-yard line. And that's probably going to be enough for a first down. And it is. The sticks are moving. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for Britton-Hecla at the 27. Rain and Hawkinson in the backfield. Hawkinson, the handoff. He's taken down by Mull for a short gain, maybe 2 or 3 yards on that play. They're going to spot it at the 32-yard line. 2nd and 6. Man split out to the left and right. Rain in the shotgun. Hands it off to Hawkinson, but there's a penalty flag. False start on the Braves. It's going to push them back. They're going to have a lot longer to go on 2nd down.
False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty.
5-yard penalty. So it's going to be 2nd and 10.
Replay 2nd down.
With 2:01 to go.
2nd and 10.
Rain and Hawkinson in the backfield again. Person goes in motion. The handoff to Hawkinson, and he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. Rubendahl there, and 3 other Panthers surround him and take him down right at the line of scrimmage. Going to be a timeout, Britton-Hecla. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. Looked like Aiden Cameron and Cohen Mull were also in on the tackle. It's going to be 3rd and probably about 7 yards when Britton-Hecla breaks the huddle. As I said, this is an Eastern Coteau Conference matchup, and the winner of this game is going to have an upper hand on winning a conference championship as we enter the final few weeks of the season. The final countdown is playing here over the PA at historic Watertown Stadium, and we are in the final countdown with under 2 minutes to go. Braves come up to the line of scrimmage. Officials signal start a play. Rain rolls to his right, wide open, runs it about 10, 15 yards for the first down, runs out of bounds.
Ryan, the keeper, runs out of bounds, stops the clock with 1 minute, 37
So
seconds
he'll
left
stop
in
the
game.
clock with 1 minute and 37 seconds to go as he ran around the right side,
44-yard line is where the ball is placed.
ran around the left side, sorry, and got the first down. Ball at about the 43-yard line. And the officials blow the play dead. We'll see what the call is here. The clock ticked off. Clock reads right now 1 minute and 29 seconds. They blew the play dead because it's supposed to be 1 minute and 37 seconds. So clock operator put it back to 1:37, and we're ready to start the play. So that's why the play was blown dead. And the Braves will snap it at the 44-yard line. Rain looking downfield. Pass is broken up, but they're going to get a Panther for pass interference. There are flags on the play. Holy and Carly were both there in coverage. And it's going to be a 15-yard penalty and another new set of downs for the Britton-Hecla Braves. That play took 7 seconds off. The official here, there's no PA system for the officials, but the official we have at this game here tonight has a great voice, projects very well, and we can hear him all the way up here in the booth from down on the field. So a minute and a half to go, 90 seconds exactly. Person goes in motion. Rain hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson runs to his right. Hawkinson is met by a host of Panthers. Pick up a couple yards. Clock ticks down, 1:18, 1:17. Going to be second and about 4. We're at 1:10. Britton-Hecla runs up to the line of scrimmage. Rain in the shotgun, 1:03. Hands it off to Hawkinson. Hawkinson grabbed from behind by Cameron. Taken down by Cameron and Rubendahl. 57 seconds on the clock. But they need to move the sticks because it was a first down. So the clock is currently stopped. 1st and 10. Clock started again, and they're going to spike it at 53 seconds. So clock kept running. It's at 49. Should be at 53 seconds. So the officials will huddle up. So they're going to add a couple more seconds. So it's going to go from 49 to 52 seconds. So the Braves will have an extra 3 seconds here. 20-14 Panthers lead, 52 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. 2 men split out to the left. Rain in the backfield. Rain in the shotgun. Hawkinson in the backfield. Rain takes a snap, looking downfield. The pass is just over the head of number 37, Mitchell Berger, and it's going to stop the clock at 47 seconds. Took about 5 seconds off the clock with that play. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 30. The GPL chant starting here. As the Braves pass to Person in the flat. He's taken down at about the 20, but not before he gets a first down, so that'll stop the clock briefly at about 39 seconds. And it looks like Person is down with some sort of injury. He'll run off. Again, there've been several Britton-Hecla Braves down with appears to be cramps. And the first down sticks will be reset, and Rain will spike the ball. And it's going to be 2nd and 10. Officials huddle up again. There's 30 seconds on the clock. They're probably going to have to put a few more seconds on. They're saying put 5 more seconds on, so 35 seconds. It's going to be 2nd and 10. 35 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 10. And the Braves have it at the 20-yard line. Officials are going to huddle up again. We'll see what find out what they're talking about here in just a minute, I'm sure. Panthers have the lead 20-14 with 35 seconds to go. Britton-Hecla has 2 timeouts. 2nd and 10 from the 20-yard line. Just on the cusp of the red zone. Official now going over to both coaches to let them know what they were discussing. And it looks like they're going to start the play now. Rain takes it, gives it to Hawkinson. Hawkinson trips in the backfield and is taken down for a loss of probably about 1 or 2 yards. And we're going to have a timeout, Britton-Hecla, with 28 seconds to go. So it's going to be 2nd and 11 with 28 seconds to go. The handoff to Hawkinson. And he tripped in the backfield. He tripped or slipped. Didn't get his footing. Was trying to run to the left and taken down for a loss. So the Braves took a timeout. They've got 1 remaining. In this close battle here tonight. Panthers 20, Britton-Hecla 14. 28 seconds to go. Braves break the huddle, come up to the line of scrimmage. Rain in the shotgun. Person and Berger split out to the right. Rain drops back the pass, looking for the end zone. And the pass is high, incomplete, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 11 with 22 seconds left.
22 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
So Jace Rain's pass goes
3rd down and 11.
It's a little too high for Mitchell Berger. Incomplete. Berger was in the end zone. And the Braves are going to break the huddle and be at the 21, about the 21-yard line. Just outside of the red zone. Rain in the shotgun, same formation. Person will go in motion. And the snap is mishandled. Rain looking to pass. Then he'll run it up the sidelines. He'll run it out of bounds with 14 seconds left. 13 seconds left.
7, the ball carrier, pushed out
He'll
of
get the
bounds.
first down
Jace Ryan
with
on the ball
13
carrier.
seconds
Up
to
for
go. It's going to be
a
first and
down,
goal
13 seconds left.
at about the 9-yard line, it
First
looks
and
like.
goal just inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, it's about first and goal at the 9. 13 seconds on the clock. Britton-Hecla has one timeout. We're going to take over here. Snap it from the infield dirt. 2 split out to the right. Rain in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Looks to pass. Lobs it up. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Britton-Hecla. And that ties up the ball game at 20 apiece with 7 seconds to go.
Touchdown. Ryan's pass.
The touchdown is complete to Jackson Zulke, number 18. So this 2-point conversion will be huge. 7 seconds to go. Ball game tied at 20 apiece. Nobody split out here for the Britton-Hecla Braves. Hawkinson in the backfield. And GPL is going to take a timeout and talk about it. Big 2-point conversion coming up here in this one. 20-20 with 7 seconds to go. Braves came up to the line. Nobody was split out. Everybody's in tight. Rain was in the shotgun. Hawkinson at tailback. And they were going full, looked like they were going to go full power. So we'll see if they break the huddle in the same formation after this timeout. 20-20. Crowd starting to get loud here. At Watertown Stadium. So Britton-Hecla, Rain in the shotgun. Hawkinson goes to his right. The snap. Rain will keep it. And he'll get it in for the 2-point conversion. And it's good.
2-point conversion is good.
Rain took the snap, just ran to his right, found the edge. Got the 2-point conversion. Britton-Hecla leads 22-20 with 7 seconds to go. We'll see if the Panthers can do anything here with 7 seconds. As the Braves take the lead here late. I believe it's their first lead of the ball game, and it comes here with only 7 seconds on the clock. So Holine and Carley back to take the kickoff, but Holine's going to sneak up here right behind Cohen Mole. We'll see if the Braves kick it off to him. The kickoff, a little squib, covered up by Krenz right at the 50-yard line. Only 1 second went off the clock, 6 seconds to go. So the Panthers will get it at the 49-yard line with 6 seconds on the clock, down by 2. Holine and Charlemagne talking to Coach Schleusner on the sideline. As they're going to call timeout here.
Timeout GPL.
So GPL will take a timeout. They'll have one left. And the Braves have one left. 6 ticks on the clock. Panthers have it at the 48-yard line, their own 48-yard line. We'll see what they get drawn up here. Panthers break the huddle. Fans on their feet. Charlemagne in the shotgun. Holine and Carly split out to the right, and the Braves are going to take their final timeout.
Timeout Braves.
So Britton-Hecla checks out what formation the Panthers are in and decides to call a timeout, and their final timeout of the game, and see if they can get the matchups they want for what will be probably the maybe 1 or 2 more plays here in this ball game. Britton-Hecla's coaches and players urging their fans on the visitor side as the Panthers break the huddle. Panther fans getting loud now too. So the Panthers will come out in a different formation. They'll put Carly and Holine on the left side. Charlemagne in the shotgun. Charlemagne takes a snap. Looks down the field. Puts up the pass, and it's batted down, and that's the ball game, folks. Britton-Hecla wins 22-20.
Final score, GPL 20, Braves 22.
And
Thank you all for coming. Thanks for
Britton-Hecla will take this one.
God's blessings.
The last few seconds of the game, they'll get the win over GPL 22-20. We'll be back here at home in about 3 weeks. Thanks for watching.